Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you with us for this NBA Cup action. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. And it's Kidd in at the 1. And for the Thunder, they've got Johnson. Also Johnson out there. And it's Mourning in at the 5. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And it's going to be Minnesota off the tip. Here's Kidd. Pass to Duncan. Here's Drexler. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Johnson. Back to Curry. The 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
With the step back, here's Iverson. Launches a 3, and Curry is good for 3.
At this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a 3, especially from the corner.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Kidd. We played just over a minute here in the first. Bird. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Back to Curry. Takes the 3. The rebound by Duncan.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Garnett, that's good.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Iverson, and here's Johnson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Iverson for 3. Oh, he misses the dunk. The layup might have been a better option for him. Bird passes to Garnett. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Johnson. And here's Curry for 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Pass to Bird. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Defensive foul. Alonzo Mourning. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Tim Duncan. 1 shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter from deep three-point land. They get the rebound. Pass to Bird. Over Johnson. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 7 points in the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here's Kidd. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Now here's Curry, trailing by 10, down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Payton's checked in. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And here's Curry for three. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
One of the deadliest shooters in league history. Curry's range knows no bounds. Simply incredible.
Here's Bird, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Ball stolen. Outside Johnson. Pass to Iverson. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Garnett. Here's Bird. He has 7. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And this time, get down with your mascot. Let's cruise.
Timberwolves making a change here. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. Number 1, Minnesota.
Over this last stretch, their defense has been airtight. The opponents have had a tough time executing at the offensive end.
Here's Curry. He's got 9. Pass to Johnson. Payton against Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And Minnesota making a change here.
Number 31, Dominique Wilkins.
Minnesota leading by 9. The number 1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And it's Bird missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Johnson passes to Chambers. Curry looking it over. Soft touch off the glass. Curry's got 11 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer from Minnesota provided some information. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. He won't return for the rest of this game, and he's likely to miss a few more after that. We'll see how he bounces back, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Well, good to know about his status. And regardless of how serious an injury it is, nobody wants to let their team down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
So it's the Thunder now, following the score by Minnesota. And he lobs it up top. Here's Bird, checked by Davis. Pass to Payton from deep. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Thunder trail by 7. Outside Davis. Johnson a screen on Payton. Back to Johnson. Here's Bird. 9 points in the game. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Payton. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota leading by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Duncan in at the 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Guys, back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Minnesota making a change here. Outside Edwards. Pass to Duncan. The Thunder pull it in.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Here's Chambers. Wilkins with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside Edwards. Here's Payton. Here's Drexler. Minnesota again missing. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. White, the pass to Chambers. And we're almost halfway through the group stage. Do coaches start thinking a little bit about how tiebreakers might come into effect here?
You know, maybe. Point differential is the second tiebreaker after head-to-head record. So that might be in the back of their minds. You're going to want to make sure you put up some big numbers in the group stage if you can.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
To the paint. White with the steal. Right side Davis. To the middle. Tipped. Chambers. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
In this year's NBA Cup, the group stage is almost over.
And I have really enjoyed this year's version of the Cup. We're almost at the best part, too. The single elimination knockout rounds. I can't wait to get those started.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Iverson. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Payton attacking. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Johnson. He's scoreless. On the wing, Payton. 4-3. He buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Iverson passes to Johnson. Looking to end the run. No good. A bit long that time.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Attention everyone, coming onto the board right now are your dunk takers. Let them hear it. Attention everyone, coming onto the board right now are your dunk takers. Let them hear it.
We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at Minnesota, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference. And of course, Oklahoma City, they're in 9th place.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they've looked simply average so far. And that's shocking when you consider how good they were last year.
Well, it's easy for an elite team to be a little complacent at this point. And that's when your star players need to lead by example and pick up the effort level and the intensity.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Johnson passes to Drexler. Outside Edwards. Here's Bird. Oh, a big finish on that one.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assist numbers.
Outside Johnson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Curry's shot is off.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Bird. And the shot no good. A bit short. Thunder trail by 16. Here's Chambers. Pass to Mourning. And here's Curry. Covered by Johnson. Curry with another miss. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-3 run. Here's Drexler. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Pass to Iverson. Back to Curry. Here's Chambers. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Tom Chambers. One shot.
.156 left in the second. Pass to Garnett. Back to Johnson. To the inside. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Boston Celtics. And then Sunday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the San Antonio Spurs.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Here's Garnett. He has 6. Launches it from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got 8.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 14-point game. Outside Johnson. Outside Johnson. Curry against Johnson. Curry, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Duncan. Puts it up from 12. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 9 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Johnson passes to Garnett. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're breaking at every opportunity, which we are seeing across the league, Shaq.
Yeah, once the defense is set in half court, it's tougher to score.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
What you really like about these young fellas, they compete. They've arrived with no fear. Can't say that about most rookies.
Still a long season ahead, but so far, yeah, they've been very impressive. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Thunder trail by 16. They've got Johnson. Also Johnson out there. And it's Curry in it to 1. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Iverson. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
The Thunder shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Johnson passes to Curry. No good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside Payton from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Curry. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Here's Garnett. Here's Duncan. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Johnson for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Garnett. Gets stolen by Johnson. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your opening crew, let's get loud right now.
teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Minnesota, second.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Curry. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And that one falls for Curry.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Payton passes to Duncan, out to the right wing. Here's Garnett. Give him 8. It's stolen by Curry. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Bird. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Drexler. There's the screen. Right wing. Here's Garnett, covered by Johnson. 4 on the clock. Got it. Garnett's got 10.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Here's Iverson. Back to Curry. Payton with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Duncan. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Curry's shot is off.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you, Brian.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Curry. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Minnesota leading by 16. Here's Drexler. Connects on the 17-footer. Drexler's got his second basket on the night.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
Here's Mourning. Still without a bucket. And here's Curry for 3. Fires in the triple.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your rhythm.
checked in for Oklahoma City. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
On the court.
And Minnesota with possession here. Releases. Rebounded by Mourning. Here we go, one-on-one. And then Davis punches it home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And Minnesota has possession. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Bird. Offensive rebound. Here's Duncan. And the bucket is good. Duncan's got 17 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Curry for 3. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Inside, here's Duncan. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Johnson. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Bird. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Johnson a screen on Edwards. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Johnson passes to Mourning. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter here. Here's Bird, covered by Johnson, and rejected. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Garnett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Edwards. Pass to Bird. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Thunder trail by 17. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
After just 1 turnover in the first half, he just keeps giving it away here in the second. You cannot keep making these careless mistakes.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? The Timberwolves lead by 17. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis against Edwards. Minnesota again missing. And so it's Minnesota looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Timberwolves. Johnson is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Drexler in at the 3. Here's Iverson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Edwards against Johnson. Down low. Ooh, poked away. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Johnson passes to Bird. And here's Edwards. Launches it. Chambers grabs the miss.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Shot's good by Iverson.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Thunder trail by 14. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Iverson. Over Edwards. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Count the basket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now here's White. Rebounded by Johnson. Outside Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Ewing passes to Johnson. Now here's Edwards. Covered by Johnson. Shot is up. Edwards, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Chambers. Puts up a three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bird. Over Johnson. From the high post, he drills it. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Timberwolves making a switch here. Thunder trail by 18. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Johnson passes to Davis. Left side Curry. Shoots over Johnson. Curry's shot is off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards against Davis. Outside Johnson. Pass to Drexler. Pure from three-point range. Drexler's got 5 points now this quarter. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Here's Drexler. To the inside, Duncan. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Curry against Johnson to snap the cold streak. Curry's shot is off.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Johnson to the middle. And there's Curry on the assist by Johnson. Curry's got 25 points.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Check out our player of the game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Oh, man, what an effort tonight. To put together this type of game against the defending champs, that is impressive. This is why so many people hold him in such high regard. Pass to Wilkins. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And Boozer gets it to go.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Thunder's head athletic trainer. The ankle is very tender. They've wrapped it on ice to try and reduce the swelling, but very little weight can be put on it at this time. It seems the issue may not be so serious as they're allowing a return to action. I'll give you updates as I get them.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, silver linings. Obviously, being healthy is the goal, but this could be worse.
And he makes a first. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Johnson.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Elbow shot on the way. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Iverson. Can't get it to drop. Johnson with the defensive effort. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-4 run.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word of the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Payton's checked in for Minnesota. And he can't hit the second. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-4 run. Johnson passes to Wilkins. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Johnson passes to Iverson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wilkins. Edwards looking it over. Johnson with the defensive effort. And here's Curry. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. And how about that performance in the NBA Cup? 4-0 in the group phase. They advance to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, while they've been dominant so far, it's single elimination going forward. A whole new game. But I do like their chances.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our broadcast with a twist on tonight's game. It'll count towards the NBA Cup. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. Looking now at some numbers for Alex English.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So James on the bench. Here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Duncan is out there with O'Neal. That's Durant. Then there's Carter. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. And for Toronto, they've got English. Dumars is out there with Robertson. Then there's Gasol. And it's Manning in at the 4-man position. So great to be here on the day before Thanksgiving, whetting our appetites with some NBA basketball, Greg. It gets no better than this.
I'll tell you, these teams seem to be really hungry, right? Guys love winning the holiday games. It just makes victory and that turkey tomorrow taste a little bit sweeter.
Now here's Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Carter for 3. A rebound by Gasol. Dumars kicks to Robertson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Shaq.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Take a break. Take a break.
Take 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Good on both. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Here's Robertson. Following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Nice shot by Robertson.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Here's KD. Toronto grabs the miss. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Now here is Carter after the miss by Oscar Robertson. And Shaq with the slam.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Now here's Robertson. And the jam by English.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Dumars, the pass to Robertson. Pass to English. Gasol on the high post. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
Now here's Rose. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
The free throw drops for Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
He doesn't get the second one. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
A putback, and Carter with his second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Goes up on the wing. English, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Indiana moving it around. Carter down low, covered by Dumas. And it's Carter missing.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Robertson outside. Over Rose. The shot by Robertson, no good. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 3. Rose looking around. And Carter has it in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Carter's got 5 now.
Carter enjoys getting room in the corners to let it fly. A very effective outside shooter.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Get back, yo! It's time for your North Side Crew!
Checked in for Toronto. Wade comes in for Dumas. Then for the Pacers, Wembanyama. He's checked in for Duncan. And it's Bryant in for Kevin Durant. Here's Wade. 9 points last game out. Outside, English puts it up. Derrick Rose grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Shoots from the elbow. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorers. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal. So solid around the basket, currently 3rd in the league.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Robertson outside. Gasol deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Pass to Wade, trying to get something going. Pacers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Raptors trail by 3. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. A minute 50 left to play in the first. And it's sent back by Carter. Shoots over Gasol. Vince Carter the bucket on the assist by Shaq. That's 10 points for Vince Carter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see what's up on the big screen, then you know what to do. Set your move. You need dance lessons. Keep on dancing. Let's see what you got.
Changes for Toronto. Davis is checked in for Gasol. And it's Dumars in for English. Indiana also making some changes. Gasol's checked in for Shaq. Durant comes in for Bryant. And it's LeBron in for Rose. And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Wade, right side, and it's sent back by Carter. Shot clock at 6. Robertson against James. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Indiana. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Durant. Rebound by the Raptors. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Out to Wade. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Good work defensively by KD. Now James. Outside Durant. To the paint. It's tipped. Pass to Gasol. Robertson with the steal. Fast break Toronto. And here we go. And the rejection by LeBron.
We've said it since day one. LeBron is a force on both ends of the floor.
Durant for 3. That shot off the mark. And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers out in front as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13-4 run. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Get out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Davis in at the 4. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Kevin, back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for the Pacers. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. In third, the Pacers.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's Manning. Still scoreless. Wade dishes the kid. And stolen by LeBron. Bryant in the corner. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Duncan. And here is LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good off the back rim and in. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
And production, one of the things James does best. He's so skilled at finding shots for himself. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Kidd following the basket by LeBron James. Has to Wade. To end the run. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Washington Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
The Raptors making a switch here. Robertson's checked in.
When you think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. A guy any coach would love to have playing for him.
James, the bounce pass. Pass to Carter. KD on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
No good from Robertson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Durant. KD so efficient in there.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
8 on the wing, defended by Carter. And the Raptors miss again.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Gasol. Here's LeBron. He has 6. And the dunk by Duncan.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Boy, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Green with the basket on the assist by Wade.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Time to party with the Raptors. Why was it? Clap your hands, everyone! Time to party with the Raptors. Why was it? Clap your hands, everyone!
Changes for Toronto. English comes in for Draymond Green. Davis is subbed in for Joe Dumars. The Pacers also changing it up. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Gasol. Bryant comes in for Kevin Durant. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for LeBron. Robertson with the steal. English in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Robertson following the score by Indiana. Rose with the block.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
The shot's good from Bryant. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Here's Rose after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Here's the 3. And it's Kobe missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's the screen. Carter against Robertson. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Wembanyama looking it over. Rose gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Rose has got 5 points so far. Raptors trail by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Manning. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Love when Manning goes up with that kind of power. When he does that, he can be dominant inside.
Outside Rose. Carter with a screen on Robertson. Outside for Kobe. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 5 points in the game.
With ice in his veins, Bryant unfazed by that shot clock.
Davis, the pass to Wade. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Robertson against Rose. Charity stripe shot. The shot by Robertson, no good.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Back to Wembanyama. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Wembanyama, a screen to the inside. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wembanyama has got his third basket of the night. Wade gets the bucket.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Bryant looking over the floor. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Bryant's got 7 points in the game. And so is Indiana with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving them very few easy points. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
Zero surprise, it's the Slim Reaper, a.k.a. Kevin Durant, in debate for the greatest scoring forward ever. And he does a lot of other things too, Kenny.
It's amazing. He's been in this league since 2007. Man, I'm getting old. And he shows no signs of letting up.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Pacers.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the three, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah, they've made it a race, but only one team has shown up. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Raptors trail by 21. So with Gasol on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Duncan out there with Durant. Then there's Carter. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here is Carter. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Nice D from Dumars.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
English the pass to man. Outside Dumars. Fires from the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Pacers leading by 21. Outside Rose. Back to Carter. Gasol with the rebound.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Dumars. The tray. And the Raptors miss again.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Durant for 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break. You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Rose kicks to Carter. O'Neal is screen on Robertson. Carter, the pass to O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Nice roll from O'Neal, and he is a major target in these screen and rolls.
And here is Robertson. 6 points for him. English with it. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. English has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Looking completely comfortable attacking from the inside. Alex English doing his thing.
Carter outside. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Tries from the block, and it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, English with the steal. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Kevin?
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
And the layup is good. English has got 6 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Raptors making a switch here. Wade's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Wembanyama's checked in. Now here's Rose. He has 5. Pass to Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Rose. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Now here's Dumars. No good from outside. Outside Rose to stop the drought. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wade left side. At the elbow, English. Over Wembanyama. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Outside Durant, launches it. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Oh, Dwayne Wade doing damage inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Here's the screen. Puts it up from 17. The kick out to English. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. English has got 9.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Rose passes to Carter. Over Wade. Carter finds O'Neal. Good call, but he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on English.
Boy, that's grown man weight room ammonia strength from O'Neal. Brushing off the contact like it was never even there and converting.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Green, he's checked in for Gasol. Davis comes in for English. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Robertson. Ryan, he's checked in for the Pacers. James comes in for Derrick Rose.
You know, Shaq is a nightly double-double threat and a behemoth in the paint. Really a powerful, powerful force.
Now here's Kidd. No scoring in this one. Here's Davis. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Now here's Kidd. Right side Davis. Oh, the rejection by Wembanyama. For 3, Kobe, the second effort. And Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside. 10 points for him.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And so it's Indiana with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Robertson. He's out there with Wade. Davis is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Manning in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Robertson. Down low, Gasol with the steal. Carter against Wade. Carter dishes to James. Indiana moving the ball around. Green taking his time here. Pass to Wade. It's rebounded by Indiana. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter kicks to James. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. They set the pick. Robertson outside. Over James. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Pacers. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Duncan, the pass to Bryant. Over Davis. Bryant's shot is off. The Raptors shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Pass to Robertson. Now Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
Refusing to let anybody get in his way. That was a physical man's jam by Wade.
James, the pass to Carter. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Raptors trail by 21. Wade outside. And the layup falls.
And you gotta like the touch there from Wade inside. A polished interior scorer who knows how to get to his sweet spot.
Now here's Kobe. To the middle, here's Gasol, and Gasol slams it in.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
At your very hours, who knows what? Louder than every person in your section. Get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, man. We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt. Fans, time to fire off some t-shirts. Who wants one?
Some changes here for the Raptors. Pau Gasol's checked in for Draymond Green. English comes in for Davis. And it's Dumars in for Robertson. Indiana also making some changes. Shaq is checked in for Gasol. Kevin Durant comes in for Carter. And it's Rose in for LeBron. Raptors trail by 21. Outside Dumars. O'Neal against Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Durant with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. And stolen by English. Wade outside. Pass to Dumars. Wade against Rose. Fades. And the Raptors miss again. Pacers leading by 21. O'Neal sets the screen for Bryant. And Gasol sends it back.
Great wingspan in use that time from Pau Gasol. Did a nice job affecting that shot.
Dumars dishes to English. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
We'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Toronto with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Dumars kicks to Wade. Back to Dumars. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Clock at 6. Here's Wade. The Pacers pull it in. On the wing, Bryant. Wade is covering. Back to Bryant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Robertson, he's checked in for Wade. And the Pacers also making a change. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Duncan. Bryant, no good on the free throw. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Over to the left wing. Robertson passes to Gasol. Pass to Dumars. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Rose with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Right side, Kobe. Now Shaq. From the arc. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist by O'Neal. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
It was once a weakness, his outside shot, but for Rose now, he's lethal from outside. He's worked really hard to become so.
Here's Robertson. Plays it up and banks it in.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Pacers leading by 22. O'Neal a screen on Robertson. Pass to Kobe. Wembanyama outside. Durant feeling it out a bit. And Indiana, another three.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pacers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
Yep, but 2 more to go before the end of the season, and they'll obviously be very confident heading into those 2 games.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Vince Carter.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Here's Robertson, following the score by Derrick Rose. English on the wing, guarded by KD. Good work defensively by KD. Bryant against Dumars. Outside Bryant. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And with that, they remain undefeated in group play.
And with just one matchup left, it looks like we'll be seeing them in the next round of the NBA Cup.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And you look at their injuries, down a starter and a reserve. That shuffles up the lineups a bit.
You look at their roster with all these injuries, star players sidelined. They've got to find a way.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Stockton in at the point. And for the Warriors, Wembanyama out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Richmond in at the two-guard. And for both of these teams, this is their fourth and final game of group play.
Yeah, and both have done what they needed to do in order to remain in contention for the NBA Cup. But only one side can emerge victorious tonight.
It'll be the Warriors off the tip. And stolen by Leonard. To the inside. Outside Wembanyama. Intercepted. Here's Stockton. Pass to Howard. Here's Olajuwon. McGrady grabs a miss. Here's Richmond. Here's McGrady. Guarded by Howard. Here's McGrady. Guarded by Howard. McGrady. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. That's short off the rim. And here's Wembanyama. Here's McGrady. turned in an outstanding game against Utah.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the lob.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Warriors, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of you.
He's perfect from the line this time. You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's McGrady. Denied by Leonard.
You can never forget about Kawhi. If you do, he'll turn a gimme into a rejection.
Now Jordan. Pass to Howard. The 15-footer. McGrady grabs a miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Oh, it's stolen. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And it's SGA missing. The Rockets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Stockton. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Mitch Richmond. First personal foul. First team foul.
Golden State on D. Pass to Stockton. Howard with a screen on SGA. And he's going for the oop here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Team foul.
Houston shooting their first free throws here tonight.
John Stockton taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second, and the Rockets have had success adding veteran leadership to their young roster, RJ.
And that's a great lesson in roster building. It's always beneficial to have adults in the room, experienced guys who can set positive examples for younger players.
Now here's Leonard. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Richmond pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Can. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 3. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Last go-around, they lost the regular season series to this team, but beat them in the playoffs.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Leonard. Five to shoot. The baseline J. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Richmond. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
For Houston, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Richmond. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Houston foul. Michael Jordan.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Taking a look at Golden State. What a huge game for them in the NBA Cup. They're 2-1 so far. This is the last group stage game.
This is pretty much do or die. 3 wins is normally what you need to advance, and 2-2, that's not going to cut it. Being at home should help them.
And now talking about how things are going for the Rockets. A 3-0 record in the NBA Cup. Looking tonight to finish group play perfect.
And not an easy thing to do. They'll be tested on the road tonight, but so far it's been so good for them.
Teams making some changes here. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Number 5, LeBron James.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Houston on B. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Here's McGrady. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Pass to McHale. Back to James. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Like at this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Here's McGrady. 6 points for him. It's good. Here's Howard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Third team foul.
Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Mobley, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so he hits both. The Warriors trailing. Here's McGrady. Give him 8. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Substitution for the Warriors, number 17, Chris Mullin.
And the Warriors with possession here. Basket counts.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Jordan. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. The shot's good. Jordan's got 6. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Here's West. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside, headed, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Both teams will make substitutions. A minute 15 left in the first quarter of the game. James outside, down low. It's intercepted. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Warriors, Bernard King, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Here's Harden. Puts the move on. And the layup is good.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Pettit. It's hauled in by Houston. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just pick the worst time to do it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for the Rockets, LeBron James at the line for 1.
James, no good on the free throw.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Warriors, Mitch Richmond, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Houston with it. They trail by 1. James with the ball. Outside Harden. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Warriors ahead, up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And it's Mullen in at the 4. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Nails the baby hook. Pettit's gotten his second bucket. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
Takes a 3. The Warriors pull it in. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. James, right side. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
We see it every night. LeBron with great rhythm off the dribble.
Antetokounmpo outside. On the take. Out left to the wing. Takes the 3. West misses. The Rockets trail. Pass to James. Here's McHale. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Mullen. Some solid defense from James.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Shoots. It's hauled in by Mullen. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to West. Here's Richmond. Here's Pettit. He has 6. Shot blocked. Now here's Harden. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. Leonard's got his second basket of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Houston.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And we got to also mention their intensity on defense so far. I mean, the number of steals they've collected has been substantial.
This is game 4 of group play in the Cup, Grant. The winner in each of the 6 groups will advance into the 8-team knockout rounds.
And they'll be joined by a wild card team in each conference, the second place team with the best record. And if those records are tied, they'll go to point differential.
Here's Pettit. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's West. Check by James. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Pass to James. Back to Leonard. To the paint. Here's James. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. James has got 8 points.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Pettit, just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on James. Here's West. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on LeBron James. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Jerry West.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for the Warriors. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. And he's good on the second. The Rockets lead by 3. To the wing on the left. Now Jordan. He's got 6. James outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Pettit. The Warriors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Pettit's got 10 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's McHale. The 3, James. Warriors with the rebound. McGrady's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Pass to Howard. That shot is off. Wembanyama with some nice D. SGA passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, too much Giannis down low.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Rockets trail by 4. 1:24 left in the first half of basketball. The Rockets with another miss. The Warriors have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's McGrady. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. The 4th spot held by the Rockets.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Stockton. 1:10 left in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. To stop the run. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
Here's Richmond. Nice move. Oh, Jordan with the block. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's McGrady. He's got 11. 44 seconds left in the second period.
After a sharp first quarter, he's not shooting as well here in the second.
Leonard for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice, but he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Pass to McGrady. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Here's Olajuwon. Here's Stockton. Antetokounmpo covering. Leonard on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
The deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Houston. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play, and any changes in mind?
We'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And let's take a glance now at the Golden State Warriors. They're in a close one so far.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Stockton. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Stockton in at the point. Here's Howard. Wembanyama with some nice D. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Wembanyama with it. Still no points. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
The Rockets trail. Here's Olajuwon. And here's Leonard. Three-pointer. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Wembanyama to the wing, right side. Richmond pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. They set the pick. Here's Stockton. Here's Olajuwon.
And with an out-of-this-world wingspan, Giannis can simply lock up just about anyone on the defensive end.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court squad. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's McGrady. He's got 11. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Stockton pass to Howard. Houston working the ball around. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. And it's good. 2 points. Jordan's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Jordan up top. Give him 8. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. What a move! Wembanyama!
Wembanyama with the mean finish.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Leonard outside. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McGrady. Back to SGA. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Houston in the lead. Leonard outside. Howard finds Jordan. Here's Olajuwon. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Leonard for 3. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
And your Houston squad.
Both teams will make substitutions. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Second, the Warriors.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over James. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Rockets lead by 4. Here's James on the wing. Pass to Jordan. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. McGrady's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Pettit. The 3. It's stolen by James. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over SGA. Here's Olajuwon. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And it's a 6-point Houston lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Now, here is James. Here's Jordan. Another one falls for Houston.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
To the left side wing. Pass to Richmond. Knocked away. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They still need this. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Both teams changing it up here. A minute 6 left to play in the third. Olajuwon passes to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. And King pulls it down. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to West. They set the pick. Here's Richmond. Here's Pettit. 10 points for him. And the basket by West. And now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Harden. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
That's good from Harden.
The southpaw, hard, and lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's McGrady in at the 3 slot. That's the Warriors 5. Launches the 3. Rockets with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to James. Here's Yao. Now here's Leonard. To the inside. In transition. Here's McGrady. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo pushes it in.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Here's Yao. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting for Houston, Yao Ming. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. James Harden, he's checked in for Houston. That one misses. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Mullen. Has to Pettit. Got a hand on it. Inside. Back comes Houston in transition. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That'll put Kawhi Leonard on the line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Kawhi Leonard, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Pettit. Over to the wing. Here's McGrady. Covered by Jordan.
Michael Jordan. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Here's West. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Pettit. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
James, outside. Pass to Jordan. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
3rd team foul.
And the Warriors making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Howard's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to West. Here's Mullen. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Here's West. Buries it from 3.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
And James has got the ball here for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11. Leonard outside. Howard, the screen. Let's go with a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
2nd team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And Houston making a change here. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Here's James. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. And it's good for 2.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
Pass to Stockton to the paint. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
John Stockton.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Richmond from downtown. Fires in the triple.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now, here is James. Good D. Better O from LeBron.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Utah Jazz.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And Houston making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Here's Stockton. Pass to Jordan. The fadeaway. Houston with another miss. Warriors trail by 5. Here's McGrady. Wembanyama. Pass to Richmond. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh! Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Now here's Jordan. Antetokounmpo with a rebound. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Here's Richmond. Cash from downtown.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Now Leonard. For three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Michael Jordan, taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside, SGA. Clock at 6. SGA just powering through contact.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Howard, the screen. Leonard inside. Oh, he can't get the layup. Golden State has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To take the lead. And yes, sir, lays it up and in.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Outside Leonard. Antetokounmpo with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Wembanyama. And the 3 misses. And Houston has possession. They trail by 1. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Antetokounmpo. Giannis with a ferocious take.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Leonard looking over the floor. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, the shot is off. Wembanyama. Antetokounmpo outside. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it misses. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
About getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Tracy McGrady, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And so it's Golden State winning this one. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi, everyone. We've got a good one for you tonight. It's Game 3 of the NBA Cup for both of these teams. Let's get started. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking now at the lineups for both teams tonight, some names out of action.
And it feels early to be already missing players from the lineup, but how these teams respond will impact the outcome of this game.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Moses Malone out there with Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Durant. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Wade in at the 2. And for the Kings, we've got Thompson. He's out there with West. And it's Shays in at the 4 spot. This is Game 3 for these teams in the NBA Cup Tournament group play. That adds an extra level of intensity, doesn't it?
Kevin, it certainly does, especially because one of these teams has much more to lose. At this point, only one of them might be playing to advance in this tourney.
Now here's Thompson. West outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
And a credit to their front office. They wanted a more complete team, and that's exactly what we saw in that one.
Short, no good. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Here's the floater. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Malone, a screen on Thompson. Wade passes to Malone. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Screen by O'Neal. It's West with the drive. The shot's good from Shaq.
Perfect bounce pass leading to the basket. That's just great teamwork.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And it's Wade in the corner. Back to O'Neal. Outside for Durant. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Shaq's shot is good.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Wade against Thompson. West outside. Over Curry. And that's collected by Malone.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
O'Neal finds Malone. Now here's Curry. Over West. The shot by Curry, no good. The Kings trail. Pass to Thompson. Wade with the defensive effort.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the contact can't shake Curry's shot. The mechanics he has just too strong for that.
Shades, and it's KD with the rebound. Suns leading by 4. Curry outside, drills it from outside. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
It is dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's wanting. Get down. Nice try. It's all good. Let's go!
He's checked in for Sacramento. Well, here's a group now that knows how to orchestrate from the wing. The top passing small forwards in the NBA during the past 10 games. 4th, Kevin Durant.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
Well, traditionally, a small forward's role was defined differently, but these guys are focused on ball movement and creating quality looks.
Now here's Drexler. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Well, I think they're going to have to try to run play off of his shot. He is lethal off the catch.
Wade with it, Drexler defending. Wade gets the bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Thompson. Back to West. Shoots from the right block. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Curry. And here they come. And the basket by Unseld.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
West kicks to Drexler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wade against Drexler. Fires from the line. Wade gets the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
West up on top, guarded by Curry. West misses.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Kings making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jordan's checked in. Here's Curry. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Unzel, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by the Kings. West, right side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Curry passes it away. Now, Jordan. Pass to Unzel.
I had a chance to check out some stats for Jordan. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up 13 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Phoenix. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Malone. Durant comes in for Michael Jordan. And it's Frazier in for Curry. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Kings trail by 7. Eichen passes to Thompson. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Shaquille O'Neal.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
The Kings making a switch here. DeBusschere is checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jordan's checked in. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter.
There's little the 6'10 George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the night. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Jordan looking it over. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 7.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Davis, the pass to Mikan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Phoenix leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Anthony against DeBusschere. Puts it up from 15. Anthony can't hit. Jordan against Drexler. Right side Davis. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Phoenix ahead, up 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. They've got Anthony. Frazier is out there with Michael Jordan. And it's Durant. And it's Unseld in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Davis. Still yet to score. A 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Frazier, the pass to Unseld, and down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
Hey, guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Mikan's shot is good.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Outside, KD. Pass to O'Neal. The kick out to Frazier. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Friday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. Then on Saturday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Los Angeles, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Now here's Davis. Hasn't made one yet. Kept alive. Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Mikan. And here's DeBusschere. On the wing, Thompson. Misses the 3. Outside, Jordan. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. The Kings trail by 7. Outside, Davis. Inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
Well, we have all enjoyed the NBA Cup tournament, and Greg, the double meaning it brings to these games earlier in the season is just terrific.
Yeah, of course, they also count in the regular season standings as well. It allows teams a second trophy to chase, a championship that's a lot earlier in the calendar. And I'll tell you who else benefits, a lot of the young teams, because it puts them in a playoff mindset. I think it's going to help their progression
over the course of the season.
You know what they came to see me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much. Last 2 minutes on my drop 10, but we down on
Wade, he's checked in for the Suns. We always talk about getting good looks. Here's who's doing the best of it in the NBA. Look at O'Neal, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
And that one misses. Suns leading by 5. Frazier scanning the floor. Pass to Shaq. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Stolen by Wade. Left side, KD. Wade, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of a screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Now, here's Wade. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And O'Neal is right there.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Shades. He has yet to score. To halt the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
The free throw drops for West. Drexler, he's checked in for Thompson. Jordan's checked in for Phoenix. And both free throws good for West.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Anthony with it. Clock at 4. Rebound by the Kings. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Shades. His last outing, he had 8 points. Shoots from the elbow, and the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Drexler.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. O'Neal kicks to Anthony. Over Shades, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Short. Nothing on the board. Down low. Here's Mikan, and he jams it with authority.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
O'Neal's checked in for the Kings. Thompson comes in for Drexler. Malone's checked in for the Suns. Kevin Durant comes in for Jordan. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Phoenix. O'Neal outside. Back to Curry. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
For 3.
Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix. Kings have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Here's Wade. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Wade's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just pulling up on a dime. The moment Wade likes the angle, he is not afraid to let it fly.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Short. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
West, that's good. West has got 6. Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Right back after this break.
Welcome to halftime. First order of business, catching up on the injuries around the league. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show. I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Suns.
Yeah, these guys are dialed in, getting to their spots and taking their shots.
Great rhythm to their offense, just like your analysis. And that defense has been powerless to disrupt it.
Well, thank you, Ernest.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Phoenix leading by 16. They've got O'Neal. Klay Thompson is out there with West, and it's Shays in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Wade. And Thompson sends it back.
Well, he may no longer be an all-NBA caliber defender, but clearly Thompson can still make an impact on that end.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Wade, 6 to shoot. Blocked again. It's West with the drive. Shoots over Curry. West gets the bucket. West has got the first bucket of the third here for the Kings. To the paint. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Pass to Short. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. That's the bounce pass. O'Neal sets the screen for West. Fires from deep. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Shaq with a screen on West. The shot by Curry, no good.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Stolen by O'Neal, and they're on the break. Launches a 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Shaq.
3.
Shaq's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Phoenix, 3rd best record here in the early going. And, of course, Sacramento, they're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for Sacramento, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
Yeah, this is a team that has some talent, but they're still searching for that consistency night in and night out.
Again, the miss by the Kings. Phoenix leading by 19 points. Fires for three. Short with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. West kicks to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his third assist on the night.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. That's on Shaq.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
The Suns shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw drops from Malone. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Now, here's Thompson. He has 6. Here's West. And it's sent back by KD. Here's Wade. It's hauled in by the Kings. Shays has got 4 rebounds in this game. Shaq dishing to Thompson. Out to West. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it off the glass. West has got 10.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Wade passes to Malone. Now Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Durant for 3. That shot misses. The Kings trail by 16 inside. Thompson passes to short. Now here's West, defended by Durant. Fires from 14. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
It's the Sacramento Kings Street Team.
Checked in for the Kings. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Kings. They trail by 18. Pass to Shays. Shaq with the screen. Goes up to the stripe. The shot's good from Shays. Shays has got his first points of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's Shays. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Yep, that one goes.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Now here's Wade. 11 points in the game. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
West against Curry. West can't hit.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Drexler. He has 7. To the middle. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Here's Anthony. Jerry West making his last shot. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. The Kings trail by 17. DeBusschere kicks it to West. Pass to Mikan. Here's Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
Oh, man, you get there late, you get your feelings hurt. Klay Thompson still can get up.
There's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Curry. Back to Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Unseld, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Thompson kicks to DeBusschere. DeBusschere with the screen. From deep, Drexler, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Suns, Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Jordan. Then there's Wade. Then there's Frazier. And it's Unseld in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Drexler, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Now here's Jordan. "14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Kings. Shays has got his 6th rebound on the night. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wade. To the inside, O'Neal. Cruelly the center of attention.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Line for your Kings, Clyde Drexler. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Suns leading by 13. Now Frazier. Wade outside. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Jordan on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Jordan gets it to go inside.
They found some room there along the baseline. Space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Pass to Drexler. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. Pass to Davis. Shoots the 3. Nice D from Frazier. Phoenix leading by 15. Wade outside. Here's Unseld. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Drexler. Craps in the tray. Drexler's got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Somebody needs dance lessons.
deciding to change it up. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Curry against West. Now here's Curry. Defense right on him. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
One shot. I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with... Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Thompson outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Mikan, and two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, George Mikan.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Wade, he's checked in for Jordan. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Phoenix leading by 12. Wade left side, outside Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Curry against West. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Curry passes to Wade. Over Thompson. Sacramento grabs the miss. Shays has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now Thompson. From deep. 6 to shoot. Thompson gets it inside.
Man, that is just determination inside by Thompson.
Phoenix leading by 12. Poked away. West with the steal. The shot is good.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Well, coaches love that hustle. Not only getting the extra possession, but then converting it.
Dwayne Wade, and he hits from 17.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Fans, get on up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
the Kings making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Off the glass.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Curry fires. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Kings trail by 10. Here's Short. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Wade rips down the rebound. The Suns shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Curry is inside. West on him. Can't get it.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster swing.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Hands off.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Outside, O'Neal. West with the ball, being guarded now by Shaq.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Curry.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still getting the shot.
Personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Suns, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Curry. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Sacramento.
Phoenix foul. Stephen Curry. Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings, Jerry West. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And both free throws good for West. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry with it. Picked up by Thompson. Wade surveying the D. Off the glass.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Spins from outside. Launches it. Cleared away by Curry. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And this is a big win for them in the NBA Cup as they move to 2-1 in the group stage.
And if they can win their final group stage game, it's likely that they're going to advance to the next stage.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now our player of the game, Shaq.
Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. Look at Atlanta, sitting fourth in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. And of course the Cavaliers, they're just 4 spots down from them.
Well, right now for the Hawks, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And for the Hawks, they've got Johnson, and it's Pippen in at the 2. It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. And in terms of the NBA Cup tournament, one team is out. The other is alive, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., so while this game counts the same in the regular season standings, one squad has that extra motivation, a chance to advance in the Cup and get into that single elimination 8-team bracket.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now Halliburton. There's the screen. And there's the drive. It's stolen. Here's Pippen, and he goes in for the dunk.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And now just over a minute played here in the first. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Pippen after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Ooh, the deep hit on that pass fake. That freed him up.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Iverson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Got it from about 16 feet.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Pippen, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. 5 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Halliburton looking over the floor. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Iverson. Tipped. On the wing, Durant. Leonard defending. Shoots from 12. Halliburton, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs. Came out with a victory.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Irving's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both shots good from the stripe. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Stop! Get it! Loud! And give a big welcome!
Making a change here. Paul's checked in. And time for us to check in on the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Cavaliers trail by 5. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Iverson. Wing shot on the way. Chamberlain. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Ball against Halliburton. Johnson passes to Durant. Sends it home from three-point land.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Lets it go from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. From the wing, Halliburton, no good.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Paul. And another basket for Atlanta.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Iverson. There's a screen. And that one drops. Iverson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And when he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
Irving against Durant. Over Irving. Durant's shot is off.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
You look at Atlanta. For them, the stakes could not be higher. They're 2-1 in group play so far. A win tonight is essential.
And they're going to do everything they can to lock down that third cup win. They want to try to punch their ticket to that knockout round.
And as for the Cavaliers, it has not been a good NBA Cup for them. 0-3 record.
And with this being the final group game, they will not advance. It's so tough for them.
He misses the free throw. Wallace, he's checked in for Gasol. He hits the second from the line. Atlanta leading by 5. Outside Johnson. Pass to Mutombo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Iverson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Iverson's got 8.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Pass to Wallace. Halliburton against Paul. 6 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. Johnson with the defensive effort. Atlanta leading by 4. Paul with it. Watched by Wallace. Here's Garnett. Outside Johnson. Here's Mutombo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Wallace outside. Oh, deflected. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Here's Durant. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
And he lays it up and in. And it's a 10-point Atlanta lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Iverson. To the middle. Chamberlain, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And so it's Atlanta ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Johnson is out there with Johnson. And it's Wallace in at power forward. Here's Johnson. There's the triple. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Outside Paul. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's in there. And the Hawks lead by 12.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Johnson passes to Irving. Over Thompson. Irving, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Thompson passes to Paul. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Johnson passes to Irving. Driving in. And he comes up with a bucket. Irving's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Atlanta leading by 13. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The NBA wanted to raise the stakes during the regular season. Mission accomplished. The Cup has been a hit with teams and their fans.
Yeah, team rivalries used to add drama to the regular season. Pacers, Knicks, Bulls, Pistons, Lakers, Celtics. But this tournament has added a whole new dynamic to get excited about.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Hawks. Pippen comes in for Jamal Murray. Cleveland also making some changes. Leonard comes in for Wallace. And Halliburton is subbed in for Johnson. Tipped away. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Irving, the pass to Halliburton. It's deflected.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Pass to Gasol. Now here's Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Now Johnson jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Pippen. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Irving. Cleveland working the ball around now. Johnson passes to Halliburton. Shoots over Paul, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Chris Paul.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Free throw good. Halliburton. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. and you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Durant, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Paul, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Paul. Here's Mutombo. Here's Paul. Defended by Halliburton. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
He's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Paul. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Durant.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Wallace, the pass to Iverson. Leonard outside. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup. Look out.
Halliburton, the pass to Iverson. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, remember, this is game 4 of group play in the Cup, Grant. The winner in each of the 6 groups will advance into the 8-team knockout rounds.
And they'll be joined by a wild card team in each conference, the second place team with the best record. And if those records are tied, they'll go to point differential.
And the first one at the line is good. And Cleveland making a change here. It's both from the stripe.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pippen outside. Drives to the hoop. Rejected by Halliburton.
Oh, my goodness. Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send him back defensively.
It's tipped. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Back to Halliburton. There's the three. And another miss by Cleveland.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Durant. Fires the three. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Iverson. Now Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Iverson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
But Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball. Helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Halliburton against Durant. Johnson with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. The Hawks need to get one up here.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Leonard outside. Halliburton outside. Pass to Johnson. Cleveland working the ball around now. Shot's good by Iverson.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
Thompson outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T.
Substitution on the court.
35 seconds left in the first half. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Pippen outside for three. Durant. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Iverson passes to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Hawks on top. They lead by 13. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, let's get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Hawks.
Anytime they sniff the paint, it's a bucket, and they found different ways to do it.
Yeah, that game plan gets the Shaq seal of approval. Get it inside and hit them hard.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So it's Atlanta now. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Pippen in a two-guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Durant owning the inside.
You see how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Pass to Gasol. Back to Halliburton. Leonard outside. Here's Iverson. Gasol, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Olajuwon passes to Durant. And here's Pippen. Back to Durant. Here's Garnett. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Olajuwon's got 8 points.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Back to Halliburton. Gets stolen by Johnson. Here he goes. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Oh, swiped away. Durant, the pass to Garnett. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Garnett's got his first points of the night.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Pass to Iverson. Here's Chamberlain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Second free throw, no good. The Hawks lead by 17. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Pass to Olajuwon. Banked it in off the glass. Olajuwon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
On defense, Atlanta. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Back to Leonard. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Johnson. Pass to Garnett. Here's Olajuwon. Five on the clock. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. Olajuwon's got 12 points.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Pippen outside. Out to the wing. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Here's Iverson, defended by Pippen. Outside for Halliburton. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Garnett, 19-footer, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Iverson, defended by Pippen. Down low. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Halliburton comes to help. They get it back. Here's Garnett. Here's Olajuwon. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Pippen, pass to Olajuwon. Durant against Gasol. Pass to Garnett. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Hall, he's checked in for Pippen. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Irving's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Cavaliers trail by 21. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Brian?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Garnett's got 6 in the quarter. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Cleveland. Pass to Chamberlain. Irving looking it over. To stop the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. Irving's got his second basket.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Ball passes to Garnett. No good off the glass. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Outside Irving. Shoots over Durant. And it's Cleveland with another.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
They set the pick. Durant, the pass to Johnson. Here's Garnett. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. To the paint. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Gasol.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Garnett's got 8.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Fires for 3. Iverson can't hit. The Hawks lead by 19.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They're feeling great, a 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Halliburton is out there with Johnson. And it's Wallace in at the 5 spot. Out to Leonard. The 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Hawks lead by 18. Now here's Durant. Here's the pick. To the inside. Here's Mutombo. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pippen, pass to Mutombo. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Pass to Halliburton. Cleveland working the ball around now. Doubled by Durant. Outside Johnson. Back to Wallace. Down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Paul passes to Pippen. Back to Paul. And there's a pick. Lets it go. Rebounded by Johnson. Cavaliers trail by 18. Leonard up top, guarded by Durant. Halliburton, the pass to Wallace. Outside Johnson. Pass to Leonard. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Durant. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
The kick out to Johnson. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Paul passes to Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
And when Snyder decides to call timeout, he was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Cavaliers making a change here. First free throw is good. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into two? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men. If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen. And boy, good night when he starts to cook.
Here's Johnson. Paul. It's good. That's 7 points for Chris Paul.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
To the left wing. Cleveland working the ball around now. Johnson against Paul. Tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Chamberlain pulls it in. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Johnson. Back to Irving. Here's Iverson. The 3-ball. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Now here's Johnson. The jump hook. Count that one.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Iverson. And with the new two-day format for the NBA draft, some executives complain, Grant, saying it helps out the disorganized teams.
Well, those teams could be in trouble regardless. With the push for parity, the league might not mind giving them some extra time to process during the draft.
Here's Johnson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Paul. The rebound by the Hawks. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Garnett. Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Irving. Outside Paul. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gasol's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Chamberlain passes to Iverson. Here's Johnson. The bank shot, no good. And he's going for the lob. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Back to Durant. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
First one falls for him. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately, these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Paul against Halliburton. Here's Lambeer. Paul passes to Mutombo. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Iverson. And the shot goes.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Halliburton against Paul. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Murray. The kick out to Paul. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Iverson, defended by Thompson. Iverson passes to Halliburton. From behind the arc. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And now, our player of the game.
Good evening, everyone. This is the fourth and final group stage game for these teams in the NBA Cup. It should be a great one. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Chamberlain. Nowitzki is out there with Bird. Then there's Edwards. And it's Iverson in at the 1 spot. And for the Hornets, we've got George. Nash is out there with Brandon Roy. Then there's Mourning, and it's Aldridge in at the 4 spot. And through their first 3 games, Greg, these teams have struggled in this NBA Cup.
One is out. The other is heading in that direction as well. But remember, this is still a game in the regular season standings, and both teams would like to believe they have a chance to make the postseason.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1 shot.
At the line for 1, Alonzo Mourning.
Mourning no good on the free throw.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Edwards dishes to Chamberlain. Out to Bird. Bulls moving the ball around. Iverson no luck. Nash against Iverson. Roy from outside. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Iverson outside. Pass to Edwards. Chamberlain with a screen on Roy. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Iverson. Over Nash. Iverson no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Iverson against Nash. Oh, and there's the alley-oop on the wing, George. Pass to Mourning. Back to George. Off target from 3-point range. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Edwards. Here's Bird. Nowitzki outside. And here is Iverson. Chamberlain a screen. Baseline jumper. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Aldridge finds George. And a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in.
Quick decision right there from George. Not giving the D any time to react.
Bird outside. Over in the corner, Edwards. Chamberlain with a screen on Roy. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets an open look and hits. Edwards got his second basket of the night. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And here is Iverson. Brandon Roy getting his 3 to go.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber. Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
And the dunk by Aldridge.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Allen Iverson. George, no good. Edwards looking it over. Here's Chamberlain. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Chamberlain got his second basket of the game.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release. And, guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Here's Iverson following the bucket by the Hornets. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for George. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Roy. Then for the Bulls, Tracy McGrady's checked in for Bird. And Hardaway is subbed in for Edwards. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Chance to check out stats here for Dirk Nowitzki. How last month turned out for him, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one. Taking a look at the Hornets. Well, for them, it's been an NBA Cup to forget. They are winless so far.
Well, sometimes you just have to admit defeat. Wipe this cup from your memory and focus on the regular season going forward.
And then when you talk about Chicago, and tonight is their last group game in the NBA Cup. They have a 1-2 record so far.
Yeah, even if they win this one, I don't see much of a shot for them getting to the quarterfinals. Remember, though, guys, tonight still counts towards the regular season.
Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Nowitzki. And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 5. To the middle. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Now here's Arenas. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And there's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
From the line, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Stackhouse outside. Pass to Arenas. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's McGrady.
2 minutes.
Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's the three. Arenas grabs the miss. Charlotte leading by 3. And stolen by Iverson. And now the Bulls on the break. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And it's tied up with that one. Charlotte has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Arenas passes to Stackhouse. A fadeaway. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
And now Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you guys.
Taking the long view. All right, Hallie, thank you for the report. There's the lob to the hoop, and it's Kemp slamming it down.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Outside Arenas. Off target with his 3. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Stackhouse against McGrady. Clock at 6. From 12 feet out. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Hornets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Mourning, and he makes good on the layup. Mourning's got 6.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
The 3 from Iverson, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's Charlotte up 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kemp is out there with Bird. Then it's Rodman. Then there's Hardaway. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. Lloyd kicks it over to Arenas. A special move before the shot. Arenas has got his first 2 points of the night.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Pass to Bird. Over Stackhouse. Hornets with the rebound. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
And Chicago has possession after the basket by Charlotte. Outside, Rodman. Bird sets the screen for Rodman. Outside, Hardaway. Here's Bird. And it's Gasol with the rebound. So the Bulls, their last game, a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. change here. George is checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Edwards has come in for Dennis Rodman.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, the one thing you love about the NBA Cup tournament, it makes these early regular season meetings matter much more than they used to.
A win is a win in the regular season, right? But you can never have that taken from you. But you do have an extra layer of intrigue in these games with the NBA Cup going on.
So he gets them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The screen from Kemp. Edwards against Roy. Edwards inside. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Arenas kicks to George. Gasol a screen on McGrady. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Hornets.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
So it's the Hornets now, following the miss by Sean Kemp. Gasol a screen on McGrady. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
That free throw good from George.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Morning's checked in for Charlotte. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Nowitzki's checked in for Tracy McGrady. And George drops them both. Here's Hardaway. He has yet to score. Bird outside. Back to Hardaway. It's Kemp on the wing. He's guarded by Morning. 6 to shoot. Kemp dishes to Hardaway. And here's Bird from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Outside, George. Gasol, a screen on Kemp. Arenas' shot is good.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's Hardaway. Nowitzki sets a screen for Hardaway. To the paint. They need this. It's Dirk getting it done inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Arenas passes to Gasol. Outside Roy. Warning a screen on Edwards. Oh, good from Roy.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Charlotte leading by 11. Teardrop shot. Pass to Morning. Now here's Roy. To the inside. Here's Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. checked in for Roy. And then for Chicago, Zion Williamson's checked in for Kemp. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Larry Bird. Pass to Edwards. Now Iverson. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mourning with the screen. Inside. And the dunk by Mourning.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Iverson outside. Back to Hardaway. Out to Edwards. Williamson with the screen for Edwards. 5 to shoot. Hardaway from outside. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nash against Iverson. Gasol setting the pick for Nash. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Williamson kicks to Iverson. Here he comes, Iverson. He can't get that one. Arenas with the defensive effort. Pass to Mourning. Goes up from the top of the key. Arenas can't hit. Bulls trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Here's Gasol. And Gasol with the dunk.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Now here's Nowitzki. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And that one, good.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Here's Nash. No scoring in this one. On the wing, George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Charlotte making some changes. LaMarcus Aldridge comes in for Marc Gasol. And it's Roy in for Gilbert Arenas. The Bulls also changing it up. Chamberlain comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Bird in for Hardaway. Throw good, Paul George.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Bird outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Bird. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Edwards. Hits the outside fadeaway. Edwards got 8.
I mean, he's doing all he can. He needs help out there.
Nash outside. Aldridge with a screen on Iverson. Left side, George. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Charlotte in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots from line. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Give it up for our contestants.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look here at Chicago, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Hornets.
They're playing with fantastic discipline. Very few forced shots. They're moving the ball, creating a ton of good looks.
Yeah, I'd call it a clinic. This is how you run an offense.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Hornets leading by 16. Aldridge is out there with Mourning. Then it's Nash. Then it's George. And it's Roy in a two-guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now, here's George. Nash kicks to George. Stolen by Bird. Here's Iverson, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
And look at how well Aldridge utilizes his size, reaching out and just batting away the shot. And boy, he's really integral, dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And he's good on the three ball.
The last three shot put Iverson in some kind of mood. He goes to the arc and delivers the answer.
Now here's Roy. There's Nash with the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Chamberlain got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Bird. Bird finishing in close.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
90 seconds now into the second half. George passes to Mourning. A shot missing. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Iverson outside and taken away by Roy. Nash against Edwards. Nash dishes to George. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 15 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, two things can happen on that, Kevin. Number one, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Let's see what you got.
And let's now take a look at the NBA Cup standings as the group stage winds down.
and it gives us a pretty good idea of who we're going to see in the knockout phase. It's been a terrific competition so far, and I think it's only going to get better when we get into that single elimination scenario.
Nowitzki outside. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
George passes to Aldridge. Outside Roy. Over Iverson. No good from Roy. Bulls trail by 16. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Aldridge. Here's Mourning. The three from George. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. That'll put Allen Iverson on the line. It's on Brandon Roy. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Allen Iverson at the line for one.
One shot.
Charlotte leading by 13. Nash outside. Pass to George. Stolen by Bird. And here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And George now top of the key. Shoots a fader. And again, the Hornets missing. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Bird. Bird fights for his bucket inside.
Assisted.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
From deep, George. And it's Aldridge on the follow. Aldridge has got 7 points.
Love this intensity from Aldridge on the offensive glass. That's what he is out there to do.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back over to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Roy. Following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Roy. Aldridge has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Aldridge has his feet planted and was set to fire. He just had to put the ball in his hands.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Stackhouse is checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Bulls. Stackhouse, the pass to Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Roy. And Aldridge slams it in.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Bird outside. Back to Hardaway. Stackhouse against Bird. Pass to Nowitzki from downtown. And the rebound goes to Nash.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And the dunk by Mourning.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here is Mourning. He's got 10. Roy passes to Nash. Now, here is Mourning. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Shot clock at 6. Iverson with the ball. He's picked up by Roy. Here's Hardaway.
And if you want athletic ability, then look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Hornets leading by 12. Mourning a screen on Iverson. Roy against Hardaway. Roy with the bucket. Roy's got 5 points so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Iverson outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Charlotte with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Sean Kemp, Anthony Edwards out there with Hardaway. Then it's Nowitzki, and it's McGrady in at the 3 spot. Mourning a screen on McGrady. And the dunk by Mourning.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Pass to McGrady, and stolen by Gasol. Arenas against Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
George against McGrady. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hardaway. Kemp a screen on Arenas. Hardaway passes to Kemp, and that one drops. And that's now 6 points for Shawn Kemp.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
On deep, Arenas. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. And the Hornets lead by 19.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guy at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
A shot by George, wide open. Offline with his three. Here's McGrady. Oh! And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Now, here's George. Mourning with the screen. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Rejected by Arenas. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Here for the Hornets. Well, Marcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Mourning. Roy comes in for Stackhouse. And it's Nash in for Gilbert Arenas. And then for Chicago, Chamberlain's checked in for Nowitzki. Bird comes in for Shawn Kemp. And Iverson's subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Chamberlain. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Hornets leading by 15. Outside Roy. Nash with the screen for Roy. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, never shy about mixing it up inside. Roy, a great finish.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Bird. Chamberlain a screen. Lets it go with a three. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Cranes the three-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 20.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Iverson outside. Releases from the wing and drills it.
For him, it's been a tale of two halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
Gasol a screen on Iverson. Roy against Hardaway. Roy can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up in.
Here's Bird. That misses off the backboard. Hornets leading by 18. Outside for Roy. Outside, George. Pass to Roy. Just 4 to shoot. And And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
Morning's checked in for the Hornets. And a change for the Bulls. Nowitzki's checked in. The first one falls.
And you have to appreciate the work ethic that Roy has. A true gym rat. And this guy just wants to get better.
And both free throws good for Roy. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Edwards, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And after playing the first half without a single turnover, he's gotten a little careless since the break.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Bulls trail by 20. Iverson with the ball. Plays it in off the window.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Edwards against Roy. Takes the three. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
16-footer drops in.
A volume shooter. Iverson stays aggressive on offense, whether he's hot or cold. And right now, he's on fire.
Now, here's Aldridge. Here's George. The three doesn't go. Bulls trail by 16. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Nowitzki. Now Iverson. Cleared away by George. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big
plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season. A willingness to get physical. Roy takes the hit and still gets off the shot.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Gasol's checked in for Mourning. Heinsohn comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Stackhouse, he's checked in for George. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Nash. He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Chicago. It's an 18-point game. Kempa screen on Arenas. Paul! 18 feet out. Count it. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now here's Arenas. For 3. Paul rips down the rebound. Gasol with the steal. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. And this makes them 1 for 3 in group play games for this year's NBA Cup. Not an easy stretch for them at all.
Yeah, sadly, one win in the group phase will not be enough for them to advance in the tournament. Those losses really pile up quick in this in-season format.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. Signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup. And on tap tonight, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Looking now at the lineup for the teams tonight, some names out of action.
And you hope to be healthy to start the season. However, both teams find themselves at less than full strength.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Jordan in at the point. And for Detroit, they've got Rudy Gobert. Chet Holmgren out there with James. And it's Moncrief in at the shooting guard position. And this contest, the fourth one during the group stage of the NBA Cup. Grant, these teams have had vastly different fortunes so far in the tournament.
Well, one team is undefeated and the other is mostly out of it, BA. About as different as you can possibly get. And that's just how it can be during these group stages. There is just little room for forgiveness.
Now here's Durant. Stripped away. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Holmgren. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Durant. No good with the triple. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Robertson. Inside. Here's Jordan. LeBron with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Baylor from 8 feet. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Here's Orlando. 4-point game. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Now here's Jordan, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Over James. 4 seconds left. And finished off by Adebayo.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Back to James. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Robertson. Pass to Jordan. Over James. Jordan with the bucket. And it's a tie ball game.
There's not a place on the floor where Jordan can't hurt you. Efficient is what he is.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status. That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Back to James. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Durant, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. From deep, Jordan. Detroit with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for your Pistons, James. LeBron
Take a break.
James.
Take a break.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Holmgren. James is checked in for Orlando. He does not get the second one. Orlando trailing here. Lays it up and banks it in.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Back to James. can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Durant with a screen on James. Jordan. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Outstanding execution out of the two-man game there. Jordan, such a skilled playmaker, and that's an area of his game that often gets overlooked.
Now here is James. He played a great game against Boston. Orlando grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Durant's got 6.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. You look at the Pistons, undefeated at NBA Cup group play. And they look to make it 4-0 with a win here tonight.
Riding high, and with these home fans behind them, I think they're in really good position to enter the knockout round with some positive momentum.
And as for the Orlando Magic, on the road tonight, a 1-2 group record. This could be it for them in the Cup.
Yeah, B.A. I don't see them getting to the knockout stages. But hey, tonight still counts towards the regular season standings.
Jokic is checked in for the Pistons. And the Magic making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in. Now here's Jokic. Not a lot of room. James outside. Durant, the pass to Baylor. James outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits a three-pointer. James has got 6.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
To the wing, right side. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Detroit.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Jokic passes to Gobert. Orlando grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
James outside. Pass to Jordan. Adebayo sets a screen. Jordan misses.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
Orlando shooting their first foul shots of the night.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
That free throw good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Looking at who's out there now for Orlando. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Adebayo, and it's Allen in for Jordan. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 4. Down low. Here's Baylor, and he jams it home with authority.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Pistons have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. To the inside. Releases. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Taylor's got 6. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. James outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Robertson. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
And here's Durant. It's stolen by James. In transition, the Magic on the run. And it's James with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Moncrief. No points yet. Clock at 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Robertson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
On the court for the Magic, they've got Johnson. Kevin Durant is out there with LeBron James. And it's O'Neal in at the 5. Jokic against James. Outside Mitchell. Takes the 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Mitchell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league. You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Brian, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allen.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact, too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Give it up for your Pistons on
Pistons making a change here. Holmgren's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Pippen, he's checked in for Allen. That free throw, good from James. The NBA wanted to raise the stakes during the regular season. Mission accomplished. The cup has been a hit with teams and their fans.
Yeah, team rivalries used to add drama to the regular season. Pacers, Knicks, Bulls, Pistons, Lakers, Celtics. But this tournament has added a whole new dynamic to get excited about.
And he nails the third. Pistons trail by 5. Durant with it. Durant covering. Count that bucket.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
The 3, James. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jokic with a screen on Durant. Durant pass to Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James.
You know, one of the things for Jokic that I see is his unorthodox style of play, I think, helps him in drawing fouls.
2 shots. Jokic. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Durant surveying the D to the paint. Here's Robertson, and he gets the bucket. Robertson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
To the middle. Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Pass to Robertson. On the wing, Durant. 10 points for him.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Now here's Jokic. He's covered by O'Neal. Got a piece of it.
This is what Pippen is known for, a long, athletic, and exceptional versatile defender.
Here's Robertson. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Jokic. Here's Baylor. Fades back. Again, Jokic missing. Magic leading by 3. Here's Robertson. Checked by Mitchell. O'Neal inside. Durant for 3. Jokic grabs the board. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And there's the screen to the right side. Tries again. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, we got a t-shirt. It's coming at you. So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise. Who wants
Detroit. James comes in for Mitchell. Jordan's checked in for Orlando. Orlando moving the ball around. Detroit with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a peek at the NBA's best at the three-point line. Fourth, LeBron James.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Robertson. And the layup is good. Robertson's got 6 points in the quarter.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And there's James from the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Well, remember, this is game 4 of group play in the Cup, Grant. The winner in each of the 6 groups will advance into the 8-team knockout rounds.
And they'll be joined by a wild card team in each conference, the second place team with the best record. And if those records are tied, they'll go to point differential.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Robertson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. From deep, Jordan. That one's good. 2 for 8 now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Inside, James with a steal. Minute 32 left in the first half. And the basket by Pippen.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you guys.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Here's Robertson. Give him 8. The 3. Pippen outside. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. Pippen's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Baylor. Back to James. Over Jordan. And again, the Pistons missing. Here's Orlando. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, the problem for the offense.
Steps back. Here's James. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
James, LeBron James, one shot.
Nine seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Robertson. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right, thanks so much, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They hold the best record in their conference. That alone accounts for their lofty perch in the rankings.
Perch? That's some good eating. Not quite salmon, but still very tasty in its own right. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Pistons.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing: focus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was deterred.
What, did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Pistons trail by 5. Holmgren is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Moncrief in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here is James. Pass to Gobert. Detroit moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot, and it's Holmgren missing. Magic leading by 5. Now Adebayo. Here's Robertson. Back to Adebayo. Puts one up from 19. Count the basket. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
James inside. Jordan's there. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass, boy. Wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, aplenty the way the game is played now.
And the first one at the line is good. James is checked in for Jordan. Both free throws good from James. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Out to the wing. Here's Robertson. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Pistons trail by 5. Pass to James. Down low. James with a steal. Towering on the interior. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Adebayo, a screen on Holmgren. Durant, the pass to James. Now here's Adebayo. And another miss by Orlando. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Big 10, throwing it down.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pippen outside. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 13.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Now, here's James. Tight defense on him. And the bucket is good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. James outside. Durant for 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's Robertson. Give him 8 points now. LeBron with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. For the tie. James, a freight train coming.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
Back to Durant. And Gobert with a block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Outstanding defense. That was your great dance move.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Baylor. He has 6 over James, and it's Baylor missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Robertson's shot is off. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. For the lead. The shot by James, no good. Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Pippen. And that one comes up a bit short. And for the Pistons, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Back to James. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Orlando trailing here. Pass to Pippen. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Durant, he's checked in for Detroit. And a change for the Magic. Allen, he's checked in for Pippen. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Oh, got a piece of it. James against Durant. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Robertson. Back to Adebayo. Allen, the pass to James. For the lead. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Moncrief's got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. 17-foot shot on the way. Yes, on the jumper. Durant's got his 2nd basket.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Here's Robertson. Checked by James. Robertson's shot is off. The Pistons leading. Baylor pass to James. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Allen. Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Robertson. Give him 8 points now. Durant for 3. James, right side. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Fourth, Orlando.
The teams they faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
No good on the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
They're missing the chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line. Got to knock down those free throws, especially when you're trying to come back from a deficit. When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Here's Johnson following the three-pointer by Detroit. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. James, a screen on Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Moncrief.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got it. Jokic just got 10 points.
Boy, one of the very best big men at handling the ball. Jokic's moves and creativity really set him apart as a big guy.
Pippen outside. Can they get it? The putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Detroit. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic, they've got James, and it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. Screen by O'Neal to the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, an immovable, unstoppable force around the rim. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a Shaq attack.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside, here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, Durant did a nice job, created space for that shot.
Magic trail by 5. Here's James, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
James. LeBron James.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Pistons lead by 4. Jokic screen. On the wing, Durant, defended by Pippen. Durant, the pass to Holmgren. 3 on the clock. Blocked!
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Monday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the San Antonio Spurs.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
That free throw, good from James. Both free throws good from James. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Detroit. The lead is 2. Pass to Durant. Rebounded by Pippen. And for the Magic, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. To tie it up and out of bounds, Detroit will have it. Here's Durant. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. James outside. Oh, LeBron hammers it down.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Orlando trailing here. Here's O'Neal. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Durant for 3. Hits the trifecta.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Mitchell misses. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Robertson. Now here is James, guarded by Durant. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Everybody's let's see what you got. Dancing machine.
Making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. James, outside. Durant with a screen on Jordan. Back to Durant. And stolen by Durant. From deep, Jordan. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals. And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes. We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. The Magic making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Orlando leading. Pippen outside. Outside Durant. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. James against Jordan. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Gobert working inside.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And here's Durant. Now Pippen. For 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Durant. Let's loose for 3. The 3 is in.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Pistons trail by 3. Here's Moncrief. Now Gobert. Now James takes a 3. Durant there for the rebound. They set the screen. Puts one up from 19 and misses.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Gobert, strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Durant fires. Not that time. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now, here is James. Defense right on it. To take the lead.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
2 seconds. At the line for Detroit, James. LeBron James, 3 shots.
So the first of 3 is good, and that ties this game up. The second one drops, and that gives them a lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll put him up 2.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by James. Superb transition play from LeBron.
James never lets up. He is absolutely fearless down the stretch.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Now Durant fires the 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
James outside. Oh, he jammed it.
And explosive athlete, the precursor to the high flyers, prone to the spectacular. Baylor with a strong move.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Now here's Jordan, outside Durant. 36 seconds left in the fourth. That misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
At the line for Detroit, Elgin Baylor, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
So it's Detroit picking up the win. And how about that performance in the NBA Cup? 4-0 in the group phase. They advance to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, while they've been dominant so far, it's single elimination going forward. A whole new game, but I do like their chances.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Nicola, not much time to enjoy this win with another game coming up tomorrow. What will be the key for the quick turnaround?
Yeah, I think we just need to be aggressive. I think if we start the game really good, we could give ourselves a chance to win the game, and we hope we're going to do that.
It's a good mentality to have, especially in the grind of a season like this. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time now to introduce our player of the game, LeBron James.